Okay, hello? Hello? Yes, it works. Um, but I know I sound 7, but I'm 14. Like, I sound like a little kid. So, I hope we're doing well. Dude, what? I need to get a keyboard that's more quiet. Because, like, because I have my AirPods in to, like, hear if my, like, stops working. I can hear the clanking on my keyboard so bad. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna finish this with you. Live stream like, who wins. Maybe watch some videos, like, and then make, like, my reaction to the video. And I'll probably just play soccer, and that's it. Also, dude, my mic quality's way better on OBS Studio. Like, my old, software thing, when I, like, said something, it was so glitchy. I thought it was my headset. Oh, TBY, I'm saying TBY. Oh, wow, what happened to him? For what? What did he do? Cause I see him on a lot. Oh, easy black or white? Just asking, like, see how bad it was. So what is this build for, anyways? Like, for you, or like for someone else? How much you gonna pay you? Honestly, I'm kind of great, not gonna lie. I only have 31 million. Make sure she doesn't scam you though. Like don't build the house and then she doesn't pay you. Oh, freak, I should be doing the fishing tournament maybe, but it's fine. Yeah, what's up? Sure, you can share something. Whoa, what the? That's crazy. You got all that? How'd you get the whole set? Did you buy it, or did you just get that lucky? I mean, the storm set looks nice, I'm not gonna lie. It does look nice. Is it powerful? Like, is it a powerful set, or does it just look good? So the weapons aren't powerful? Okay. Dude, I might try to get this set, because this looks nice. It's just, I don't have much money to spend to get the set. How long have I been streaming? Dude, I've been streaming for like over an hour already, and I haven't even started reacting. I have to start doing videos, like reacting to videos and stuff. Freak. How much would you sell them for the pieces? Like everything, the whole set combined. I'm just trying to make it in content. The only thing I really want to do is honestly be like a streamer or like YouTuber, and then I do want to do soccer. That's what I'm doing for my life, you know, just be a soccer player. Man, this is about to be a lot, dude. Is it fine if like halfway through I stop helping just to watch some videos, because before 3 o'clock for the reacting stuff, like for reacting. Cause I'm gonna make reacting videos, and how I do it is I live stream it first, and then I like screen record and post. Wait, it's not even April yet. That's my birthday, by the way. It's April, but it's not even April. But I do like the RGB trade way better. Actually, I'm not gonna do that, so I can, TPD. I mean, is it good, like, or does it just look good? Because it looks good. I mean, it looks pretty nice. Wish it wasn't rainbow, but it looks pretty nice. Oh, real quick. I need. Okay. Alright, y'all hear? Hello? Can you hear me? Freak, where did I put my AirPod at? Hey. Let's see. Okay, I think it's working. Yeah, it's working. Okay, let's go. Dang, this is a lot, man. Like to do. Like I already said that. Maybe. Oh, Alex is on. They've been on so long. I thought he died or something. I'm not sure. Oh, so trying the shotgun. It's like a channel me and Don have. Alright, which I don't know, most of my videos actually are like just from the live streams. Like, it's just clips from the live streams. It's so easy to do that, that's why I do it. 3 o'clock soon. I need to like, the building thing's gonna have, like, if people are gonna like see who won soon, I need to really get the reaction videos. Cause I can't just stream, I feel like. I can't just stream to like get more stuff. Yeah, the builds are really good on the other guys. I don't think we're gonna win the competition, but I still want to see like the judges doing it and stuff. It will be a good moment. This is gonna be a bit long video, so like showcasing the build for video and stuff, like how I built it. Cause I actually like saved clips of me building it. So I know I was gonna make it into a video. Yo, what's up, Dom? Oh, by the way, Dom, Alex is on. Like, it's been a while since he was on. Like, a while. Also, if y'all can, like the vid, that'd be nice. Because I need more people to see it and it gives publicity. Yeah. Oh yeah, Downtown has like really like got upgraded. Dude, your channel's upgraded, man. Like, to the next level, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see if I got any more subs yet, dude. Oh, no more subs. Oh, it is? My voice is glitching? Are you sure? Because, like... Because I'm, like, listening to the thing myself. No, I'm listening to the stream myself, so I, like, can hear if, like, my mic just randomly cuts out. Like, Um, you can hear it. It sounds fine. It doesn't sound like he's pushing. Yeah. Bro, that's a lot. Still, dude, there ain't no way we're not even close to being done. There's no way. Fabio. Yeah, I'm gonna place these 6 dirt down, and can you do the rest then? That helped a lot, sir. Can you do the rest? Okay, thanks, man. Oh, did you care if it was not just... It's 1:48 for me. Like in the afternoon. Okay. Dude, how do I get these off of my freaking... Okay. What is that? Ref. Okay. I'm just gonna look up Big Tug. Cause like he's someone I can react to. Alright. No, but I need to be able to hear him. So. Dude, why can't I hear this, man? Gotta hear the video myself. Why can't I hear this, man? Yo! Wait. How do I... Trying to figure out how to get the volume to work. Dude, the volume's not working. Maybe on here it'll work. No, it still don't work. Let me see something. Everything. I wonder if I stop streaming, would I be able to? Oh, I wonder if I would be able to hear it all of a sudden. Real quick. Easy. Come on.
Today. We got sandwich innovations, that's gonna be fun. We got when fast food came into the ball game, that's a big part of this. We got regional sandwiches, and then we got like what is a sandwich, pretty much at the bare bones of it, and then I talk about hot dogs. So like that's all the bullet points. If you're not into that, get the f away. But to begin, in 1893, the cookbook Beverages and Sandwiches for Your Husband's Friends was published. The author on the cover of the book was listed as only the one who knows. And while the entire vibe of this cookbook, as you can understand, is hard to pin down, the real doozy comes in the intro, where the author states, "It is a mistaken idea that anybody can make a sandwich. To be sure, anyone can spread two pieces of bread, place a piece of meat between them, and call..."
Hello? Real quick. Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Alright. I gotta figure out how you get the video sound on. Hello? Okay, hello again? So how the
Regional sandwiches. And then we got like what is a sandwich, pretty much at the bare bones of it, and then I talk about hot dogs. So like that's all the bullet points. If you're not into that, get the f away. But to begin, in 1893,
Okay, it's working.
cookbook beverages.
But like, I want to hear it too. Like, so I don't have to freaking watch the recording to hear it. I swear, please work.
And sandwiches for your
Okay. I just something. Hello, hello, hello.
husband's.
So y'all can hear it, but I just can't. So I set this to default, all on the default. That one.
Friends was.
Dude. I'm gonna crash out. I can't hear my own screen. What if I do this one sound free too? Now y'all can't hear it though. Holy majoli. This is how y'all get the. Y'all got some captions on, bro. But wait, captions? You don't want captions on. That's not gonna.
Extratug.com.
Okay. So I want to hear this. So is there any one of these at 0?
Extratug.com for exclusive content.
Alright, whatever. I'll just watch captions. Alright, let's go.
Extratug.com for exclusive content that YouTube won't let me post, and also a bunch of perks you have to see to believe. This topic is not like any other topic I've done on Big Tug. I'm not really saying how something sucks, and I'm not really doing the history of something. I kinda am, but it's not the same thing. This idea came to me as if it were a dream. I was eating a sandwich, and I thought to myself, what the f is a sandwich? You know, what are we doing?
Dude, sandwiches are good though.
And I thought I would make a video about what sandwiches are. So, you know, you clicked on the video, you must be a little bit...
Bro, a sandwich is just... A sandwich is 2 bread, meat, condiment, and whatever else. So it's 2 breads and meat. That's the definition of a sandwich. Just 2 bread and meat. Like... I think. I might be dumb.
Interested, but you know, it's just gonna be, let me go down to the synopsis, the syllabus of what we're talking about today. We got sandwich innovations, that's gonna be fun. We got when fast food came into the ball game, that's a big part of this. We got regional sandwiches, and then we got like what is a sandwich, pretty much at the bare bones of it, and then I talk about hot dogs. So like, that's all the bullet points. If you're not into that, get the f away. But to begin, in 1893, the cookbook Beverages and Sandwiches for Your Husband's Friends was published. The author on the cover of the book was listed as only the one who knows. And while the entire vibe of this cookbook, as you can understand, is hard to pin down, the real doozy comes in the intro, where the author states, "It is a mistaken idea that anybody can make a sandwich. To be sure, anyone can."
Let me read this. It is a mistaken idea that anybody can make a sandwich. To be sure, anyone can spread 2 pieces of bread, place a piece of meat between them, and call the result of the sandwich. No, it's... Yeah, anyone can make a sandwich. It's literally just 2 bread and meat.
Spread 2 pieces of bread, place a piece of meat between them, and call the result a sandwich. But to make a sandwich that is at the same time an Epicurean poem, an artistic chef d'oeuvre, requires patience and dainty skill. Now that's a lot of flowery language talking shit about people who don't know how to cook, but for context, later on in the book, there's a recipe for a raisin sandwich, which is just raisins.
Okay, so, raisin sandwiches. Take the best... Okay, yeah. I gotta figure out how to figure this working. Sorry. I need to get this figured out, like, now.
Raisins between buttered bread,
See, I
so...
can't hear that. Why can't I hear that? I should be able to hear it from my own screen, not just y'all. I know y'all can hear it, but I can't hear it. And I need to be able to hear the video myself.
Talking a lot of shit for
Bruh.
the glass houses throwing stones.
Kind of annoying.
While you might think a sandwich is simply cold cuts or nutty spread, obviously for others, it's a state of mind. And from school lunches to...
Okay. Damn it. Let's see what this says.
Jersey
Oh, no.
Mike's,
Okay, yeah, it's just not gonna work, is it?
it's time we all...
I'm gonna look up a freaking tutorial. I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial. Okay, got audio mixer. Navigate. Yeah, that's not. Sorry, yo. This might be such a long stream. Just in half of it's me trying to figure out how the world to actually. So output streaming. I don't understand. But I need to be a smart guy to understand. I don't understand any of this. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, what the? Dude, I don't see that. Dang. Okay. Advanced audio. Properties. I know I need to be able to hear my. How do I hear my own freaking screen?
I'll take a...
That's all I wanted to be able to do is hear my own screen when I'm doing something. Like, dude, why the hell is this so complicated? Wait a minute. So should I be able to... I should be able to hear my game. I can't hear my game. So it's OBS. It's not just YouTube. It's OBS. Okay. That's good to know. I don't care. The mic ought ain't the problem. Dang. Okay, I think I have it. Dude, I think I have it.
Second.
No, okay. Okay, if I just do this for every single one. Eventually, I will hear my screen.
This is hard. There's so many good chocolate flavors that we have.
But they're all a little different. This may be the last ad you
Dude,
see.
this is actually getting
Visit your favorite
older.
websites
Really
and
bad
watch
right now.
ads disappear.
Shopping...
Why does it have to be this hard? Just like work. Okay, so he's saying I just had to do everything, monitor out and output. Okay.
Sucks.
Bro, it's not working at all. Let's see if my stream's even working. Holy fuck. Nothing is working. Just son of a... Oh! It's like doubling. Why is it doubling? Okay, see, I don't get this one freaking bit. Like, I'm actually starting to get so confused. I should be able to hear every single thing from my screen.
Didn't used to suck. Used to be kind of cool, but now it's super duper sucks.
should
Yet for
use.
some reason, our society still is obsessed with the concept. In 2023, total retail sales reached about, $7 trillion.
Like y'all-
Big number.
Like, y'all can hear this, I can't. Dude, I don't know what to do anymore. Cause I just can't hear it at all.
According to my
Bro, I'm saying about to give up. Honestly.
research, there are total
I wanna be
retail
able to
sales
do the
reached
video itself, but that's just impossible to this thing for some reason. Yeah, I'm back.
Why shopping is such.
So it'll just like never work, no matter what I do. Really? Oh, we can't react to videos because I can't hear my own screen. Guess we're just gonna have to play games. Yeah, then I can't even talk to my friend like when I'm playing a game. And why is it like double audioing? Oh, I'm just gonna spawn and go to the build thing. Cause it seems like reacting to stuff is not as easy as it looks. And why is it freaking... How about now? Will it sound like a normal person's talking? Hello, hello. Let's see. I'm a normal person. Hello, hello, hello. No, I still sound like I'm a goddamn robot. Maybe because there's like 15 mics on. Hello, hello. Hello? Bro, it's up. You always have to deal with my robot ass voice. And now it sounds loud. Are you... It... This is impossible to get it right. Hey. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Well, alright, well. I'm going AFK. Quit. Mm. 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 Here I'll go. Y'all can look at our build. There you go. Alright. I'm going AFK, y'all. back. Okay. I think I'm gonna do a challenge. Okay. Back. Alright. Wait, why can you barely hear mine? Oh, it's because. Hello? Bro, honestly.
Such a big industry, maybe because, for one, if you don't do it, you will die. You can't just start a denim farm and make your own jeans, or maybe you can. How do you make denim? What is denim made of?
What if I played the same video on my TV? Or no, I play the same video on my phones and I pause at the same time so I can. Dude. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Let's find a short video of his. I'm really makeshifting this shit. Baby, acting crazy. It's not trying to find a shorter one. Let's do this because I agree with it. Okay.
How many times can a person get tugged?
And we go.
How many times can a person get tugged? Well, we have found the limit at extratug.com, where you can see exclusive content that I say dirty things in. Go check it out. Super Bowl Sunday, the closest thing Americans can get to a real holiday without getting a day off from work. We stuff our faces with the physical embodiment of mortal sin known as buffalo chicken dip. Wash it down with a symphony of differently branded water.
Okay. See, the thing is, I don't do that. Like, I just watch the Super Bowl for the halftime show, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm a soccer fan personally, so that's why. But I thought the Kendrick and SZA live halftime show, it was okay. Like, you know, I just didn't watch the Chiefs to win, to be honest, because Patrick Mahomes just comes off as a baby. But let's continue.
Adjacent light beers, all while grown men concuss themselves on the gridiron of glory. Over time, the Super Bowl has become much bigger than itself, almost a parody of what it used to be. Much to the dismay of real football fans, Super Bowl Sunday is becoming more about the...
Actually, that's nothing compared to the World Cup. Soccer, like, has a 10 times bigger, like, thing. It's called World Cup, and it's good, like... And it's big. It's like it's country. It's not just one country. It's like everybody goes to the World Cup. Like a bunch of countries, I'm saying. Football's just the U.S. though. Like the Super Bowl, whatever.
The party that surrounds the game rather than the game itself. It's the celebrities, musicians, and fanfare that we celebrate, not the genetic freaks we see on the field. Honestly, the people who show up to the Super Bowl party and actively ignore the game seem like they're having the most fun. Because they're not, you know, screaming at the TV. They didn't bet $300 on a play that obviously wasn't gonna happen. If it just hits, we can go to Disney this year, kids. But is that such a bad thing? You know, do you need to care about football to enjoy the Super Bowl? Well, let's find out just exactly where things started to head south or north. And at the same time, find out why your dad who...
Yes, you absolutely do. Like, the Super Bowl was miserable. I watched it with my dad. It was horrible. Like I said, just watch it for the halftime show. Like, waiting, like, the whole time for, like, maybe a 10-minute, 5-minute section that you've been waiting to watch out of the 3 hours of it or whatever. Sucks. Like, if you're not there to watch football, it's usually not good. I didn't actually go to the Super Bowl. I just watched it on TV, by the way.
Exclusively wears a Lions quarter zip to work while he tells you to shut the f up during the game. So once again, Chris, hit me with the flashback. We're going back in time as we always do at the beginning of Big Tug videos. Whoa, flashback. Football was pretty much front and center at the first Super Bowl because, yeah, no shit, they didn't really know what entertainment was back then. Even though the NFL began all the way back in 1920, the first inaugural how the f do you say that word? Inaugural Super Bowl didn't take place until 1967. And the reason the big game was created in the first place was because of a little upstart called the American Football League. The NFL had squashed out all of its competition for the first 4 decades of its existence, but the AFL, established in 1960, had some money to spend, brother. They would be stomped out easy.
Wait, so you're telling me that all the way back then, they pretty much had the same teams? Like, they didn't change the teams at all? Like, that's the Raiders logos, I'm pretty sure. Like, the same thing. KLC Chiefs or whatever. Kansas City Chiefs. That's the same logo. Like, they just didn't change it. That's kind of crazy.
It was run by a fella named Lamar Hunt, who was a son of a very famous oil tycoon out of Texas and was the heir to his massive fortune. The AFL was luring away top talent with massive contracts, like giving college star Joe Namath a then unheard $427,000 salary. I didn't adjust that for inflation.
Also, if I rant, it's okay, because this needs to have commenting for it to be like an actual video. Instead, it's just not his videos. Like, if I rant, that's okay. Like, I need to rant for it to be a comment video. So I'm gonna rant. And that's like, I like ranting, so if you don't want to hear me ranting on the stream, just get out. That's what I'm saying. Just get out the stream. Honestly. Yeah, so I'm gonna be ranting. Like, this is gonna be like probably a 30-minute video when it's released. Because we're only 2 minutes in, and I've probably been watching this for about 6, probably, whatever.
That's probably pretty normal, but at the time that was insane. And they even gained a foothold in the television market with an exclusive $36 million deal with NBC. For a few years, the leagues tried to coexist, you know, tried to live together in harmony. They even had a gentleman's agreement where they decided they wouldn't poach talent from each other's leagues. But of course, like any peace treaty a white man signs, it didn't last for long. The owners of the teams became worried that if they started sniping each other's talents, bidding wars would start driving up players' salaries and hurting their bottom line. So in 1966, they decided to do the twin fusion move.
That's straight up soccer. Like, freaking people on soccer teams, it's just bidding wars. It's like, hey, I'll pay you $4 million to come on my team, and it'll be a good team. And then, like, 10 times worse team will ask, like, Neymar to join their team for, like, more money, and he'll join. And it's just, like, a 10 times worse team. Like, Anthony, he just transferred to Manchester United from this other team. That's nowhere as close as good as Manchester United. They probably paid him a lot, don't get me wrong. But still, he left a good team, my favorite team, Manchester United, for money. But, like, that team's probably not going to make as much money because they're not as good as the team. So, in the long run, he probably would have been better just staying with Manchester United.
And put their leagues together. But even before the leagues officially combined their business operations, they decided to take the step of unifying their brands by creating an AFL-NFL World Championship game. So in January of 1967, the world's first Super Bowl took place. So it would be hard to imagine just how insane the Super Bowl would become if you attended the first one, because this was a far cry from what we think of the Super Bowl as today. Well, it wasn't even close, not even a little bit. Today, tickets to the game cost around like $8,600 just to get a seat. Back in 1967, you could get a ticket for $6 or $12 if you wanted to bool out. And even if you adjust for inflation, that's still only...
Back then, $6 and $12 were more. Like, that's probably back then about $100, maybe $200. So still not as much, but still, it was more money back then. $6 got you a lot farther back then.
Only like $100 per ticket, and I'm pretty sure that's the cost of a stadium beer
meant to
nowadays.
say
But even
that,
at those incredibly cheap prices, there were about 32,000 empty seats in the stadium for numero uno. No one really gave a shit about the Super Bowl. The first Super Bowl, no one really cared at all. At least not like they do today, and they tried to make things better, like...
Well, yeah, because, like, it's just football, and a lot of people that watch the Super Bowl don't watch for football. They just watch it for halftime like I do. Or they watch it just because their dad's making them watch it, or whatever. Back then it was just football, so people weren't watching it as much. It's not entertaining. Because a lot of Americans don't even like football. They just like how it's like, how they promote it and stuff makes it entertaining.
They tried to zhuzh up the halftime show, and that was a disaster. It featured 2 college marching bands and a drill team from a local high school. A local goddamn high school. But don't worry, we have a surprise act that's gonna save the show. Guest trumpeter Al Hurt. You know Al Hurt. You guys love Al Hurt, right? Just for context, if you don't know about Al Hurt, that makes complete sense. He wasn't even cool at the time. This wasn't Miles Davis or John Coltrane playing the trumpet in front of everybody. Al Hurt played Dixieland jazz, like the shit you hear in the back of like really silly blooper reels. Like no one was into this. And for the grand finale, they had a fantastic idea. At the end of the game, they released 10,000 helium balloons and a bunch of pigeons, like 100 pigeons. Not the Blue Angels, but it's something. So yeah, a far cry from the current Super Bowl model that we have today. And like, also, we called it the Super Bowl retroactively. Yeah, that was not the name of the event until 3 Super Bowls in. Lamar Hunt called the game the Super Bowl in interviews, claiming he was inspired by the Whammo brand Super Bowl his kids were playing with at the time. And the name wasn't even popular at the time. Like, the people in the NFL and the fans thought it was fucking stupid. But the press loved it, so we stuck with it. Now it is the Super Bowl. But where do you go when you start at the Mariana Trench of bottoms? Well, surely nowhere but up. From its humble beginnings, the Super Bowl slowly became an American institution. Of the 10 most watched TV broadcasts in American history, 9 of them are the Super Bowl. The only thing in history that Americans watched more than the big game was the Apollo 11 landing, and they just tuned in because they were sure they were going to watch people die, and that's kind of why people tuned into the Super Bowl in the first place. The game has even gone global, broadcasting live to over 195 countries or territories in over 25 languages. The Super Bowl's popularity seemed to be a steady trajectory upward, and there's an argument to be considered that its popularity is completely tied with an abundance of consumerism. And if you thought I was going to do a whole big tug episode on the Super Bowl and not mention the horrors of capitalism, what the f do you think I'm going to do here? The more popular the Super Bowl has become, the more advertisers are willing to spend on it. And all that leads to more than $17 billion spent by consumers in the United States on Super Bowl related purchases. That being like the food you get for the game, or like a jersey you get for your dad, or like the streaming service you decide to sign up for because that's what the game's going to be on this week. The NFL needs to figure out streaming, Jesus Christ. Not to mention the economic impact for the host city that can reach upwards of $1 billion. And now we're at the part where the Super Bowl has officially grown out of its toddler clothes. And it's exploding. It's so ubiquitous and overreaching that even if you don't watch the sport, you end up going to a Super Bowl party because that's just what you do. And because of that, a lot of people see it as, well, it's just a party to a lot of people. And that pisses off the people who actually give a shit about the sport. But let's just go over some of the data to really show the disparity. 75% of Americans plan on watching the Super Bowl. That's 75, but only 38% of them actually give a shit about the sport. So it's a weird.
Right. So you get add one at the same time? I did not know that. Oh, okay.
Oh my. My God, that's a weird disparity between jocks and nerds, you know what I mean? According to surveys, an overwhelming majority of Americans are more excited for the halftime show, commercials, and drinking. It makes sense that Super Bowl Sunday is overshadowed by the party itself. Because, like, the only day Americans eat more food
and the Super Bowl
is on Thanksgiving. We eat so much food on Super Bowl Sunday. 11.2 million pounds of chips are dipped into 8 million pounds of guacamole. 12.5 million pizzas are ordered. Over 1.45 billion wings are devoured. And approximately 14 billion burgers are burgered. Or
burgered.
Why did I say burgered? And to wash it all down, approximately 50 million cases of beer are sold. God, doesn't that stat just want to, don't you want to get behind the wheel of a car? But I mean, if you're trying to get someone into Super Bowl Sunday, this amount of food and booze is a surefire way to get anyone hyped up for the season. Everyone loves an excuse to party, and that's pretty much what the Super Bowl has become. In fact, 16.1 million Americans plan to call off from work the next day. 6.4 million workers plan on going into work late, and approximately 6 million employees will call in sick. And I don't know what this does to the economy, but it cannot be good. All told, the financial impact from our collective super hangover is estimated to cost companies around $6 billion. Okay, so I put it in the script. I didn't remember that, so I'm glad I got that answer immediately. Honestly, I don't really care about the bottom line of business daddies. I don't really care what happens to them, but I do find it interesting that Super Bowl Sunday turns a bunch.
Wait, sorry. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say that I was saying that, like, A lot of these videos you'll see are straight up just scripted. Like, that's not a bad thing. You can script this stuff. You need a script half the time. But, like, I'm just saying, like, Big Tug script. Curtis Connor. I love him. He usually has a script. Danny Gonzalez. He has a script. It took me so long to say that, by the way. I was literally trying to set up something, too, at the same time, but...
Of seemingly normal people into absolute monsters. As someone who, look at me, doesn't really care about football. I don't want to shock you, but I mean, Jesus Christ. But when you go to these parties, you're gonna have to navigate certain types of people in order to get out of there alive. So I've broken down the types of people you're gonna meet into categories, and I'm calling it Big Tug's Big Game Party Archetypes, which is BT, BG, PA. I don't know. I could have done that better. So up first, the one person you really got to worry about are the actual football fans. They're different. So actual football fans recognize each other in two distinct ways.
I'm gonna piss a lot of people off right now, but most football fans are dickheads. Just gonna say that.
Either by dress code, being like a jersey, but not like you can't just like pick up any jersey. It has to be like a vintage logo or like a player that like only, it's like, you know, a deep cut. Or they recognize each other by like when someone sits down and they're all watching the game and they're actually watching and then they start talking ball knowledge. For example, one of them might say, wow, I can't believe the D is running a 2-high nickel shell against the PFF's highest ranked tight end tandem. No f***ing clue what any of that means. But if someone says that, you know they're in the know. These people will band up together for the rest of the night and kind of just shit on everyone else who's not paying attention. And, okay, so, like, it's easy to hate on these people because we outnumber them at this point, but, like, it's their big day.
I think it's because they're trying to brag, be like, yeah, I know a lot about this sport. But, like, in reality, no one really cares. At all. Like, no one cares if they know the sport, to be honest. So, also, Pablo, I'm just gonna say stuff in the middle just so I can add stuff to the video. I just want to make sure it's like my video, not just a random person like copying over Big Tug. Because don't get me wrong, I love Big Tug, but the reacting thing is I don't show my face, so it's like I gotta show something. What just happened? Don't know what that was.
Let's not be dicks, okay? And they're super important because the majority of the night is watching a football game, and if you don't know what's going on, you're gonna need them to clue you in. You're gonna need them to dumb it down for you. So be kind, offer to get them a beer every time you get up from the couch, just really keep it low-key. They're gonna talk a lot of shit to you. You just gotta handle that because you need to figure out what the f***'s going on. The worst thing you can do to these people, though, is talk about the commercials. They f***ing hate that. They don't, oh my god, if you ask them what they think about that commercial, they'll f***ing kill you.
The commercials are honestly the best part. I might come off as like a football hater. I'm not a football hater. I just don't like, well, yes I am a football hater. Damn, I'm a football hater. And I live in America, so that's kind of crazy. But, I'm just saying, I feel like football are kind of dickheads. Just saying.
You with their eyes. And also, it must be said that Super Bowl commercials are not what they used to be in the early 2000s and 2010s. They've fallen from grace extremely, so it's not that big of a deal anymore, but still, don't mention it to them, okay? Now, this next group of people are gonna seem like the first group of people, but they are distinctly different, and these are the degenerate gamblers, okay? Degenerate gamblers in the Super Bowl go hand in hand. It's like, ebony and ivory. Last year, 26 of American adults, nearly 68 million people placed a wager on the game. And the total amount of these wagers is approximately $23 billion. That's a lot of shoe money that their people's children need. So that being said, statistically, there's gonna be at least one degenerate gambler sitting next to you at a party. Now, once again, you'll notice them, and they're gonna be yelling at the TV just like the sports fans, but they're gonna have esoteric knowledge about the game. They're gonna have knowledge about really extremely minute things because they placed a 10-leg parlay.
Honestly, the best type of gambling might be betting on sports teams. Because, first of all, let's do this. Like, with all the other slot machines, you have barely any chances because there's so many ways it could go. And, like, half of them are rigged. With gambling on sports teams, if it's just two people playing, you gamble on a thing first. If you know nothing about the game, it's pretty much a 50-50 chance. Because it's two teams. But then, let's say one team's honestly ass and the other's not. Just pick that one. So, if you're going to gamble, I'm not saying gamble. Do not gamble. Do not gamble. I'm saying if you are, like, sports might be the way to go.
parlay on very specific moments in the game, and they need to really let those things fucking hit. And you can bet on anything at the Super Bowl. You can bet on the coin toss. You can bet on the color of Gatorade that's dumped on a dude's head at the end. And while the other dudes might get angry at the TV screen, they're not gonna get scared. And that's the difference between a degenerate gambler and a regular football fan. The degenerate gambler gets scared during the game. Because if certain things happen or certain things don't happen, they will not be able to eat tonight. It's just best to give these people a wide berth, or at the
Also, it's better just to gamble, like, who wins. Well, if you gamble things in between, there's chance you could lose some money, but also there's a chance you can gain money slowly. But if you gamble and if it wins or loses, you either lose all the money or win all the money. But if you do it in slow sections, or like slow things throughout the game, you could slowly get more money, but you might not win all the money. So you still get money. But then again, you can also not win anything. So.
very least start gambling with them so they can cry on someone's shoulder who understands. And then finally, we have a group of people that a lot of us were, a lot of us are, and we need to discuss it. And these people are the sports ball people. We gotta stop doing this, guys. Listen, in 2013, this was a good joke. When you showed up to a sporting event and you were like, oh, I don't know anything about what's this, sports ball? What are these jocks talking about? That joke's not funny anymore. It's actually really pathetic. You please understand that it is not good. These are the people who show.
It's like saying, oh, Mom, I hardly know her. That's not funny anymore. Love you, Curtis Connor, and you say it too much. Honestly. I love watching Curtis Connor. My favorite, honestly, I'm saying right now, my favorite people to watch, Joe Bart, he's a streamer, Big Tug, Curtis Connor, Kenny Gonzalez, those are some good people to watch. Oh, and Tommy NFG, he's good.
Go up to the party and think they're better than everyone else because they don't care about football, and that makes them, I don't know, intelligent or have a higher level of intellect, I guess. And I was there. Listen, I was there. We were all Tumblr kids. We all get that. But you have to understand that not liking fun things doesn't make you interesting. It makes you boring. That's a really important fact of life that we all have to learn at one point. Don't talk about how the NFL's evil because of their fucking, concussion protocol. Don't talk about like everything I talked about with the money. Don't leave that shit at the door. So just knock it off, all right? We're done with that. But now that we've discussed all the weird people at the party, let's discuss the game itself. And I'm not going to talk about football because I don't know anything about that, but we can talk about the fanfare. Usually we pay extra money to avoid ads in America, like premium streaming services like Netflix or Extra Tug, and go to extratug.com and see a bunch of fun, just fun. But Super Bowl commercials have become the cultural currency of water coolers and lunch breaks on the Monday after the game. And advertisers are willing to pay anything to get their product in front of hundreds of millions of eyeballs. During the first Super Bowl, a 30-second ad only cost.
First of all, that ad about the monkey, that was a good ad. Second of all, Blue Ranch Doritos are so fucking good. Don't get me wrong, the red Doritos are good, but the Blue Ranch, oh my god. And just like regular corn chips dipped in like salsa. Oh.
$42,500. Today, a 30-second Super Bowl ad costs $7 billion. That's about $233,333 per second on the TV. The buzz from commercials became such a big deal that in 1989, USA Today created the Super Bowl ad meter. It's a real-time survey that asks consumers how they felt about each Super Bowl ad. The results are used as a metric by many advertisers and consumers to see which company won the big game. And this, I mean, Jesus Christ, how dystopian is this? So, like, we're all, like, judging how well did you sell your product to me? More food for me, please. But even though these ads never top the ad meter list, I'd be remiss not to mention the Bud Bowl. Variations of this ad ran during the Super Bowl from 1989 to 1997, featuring bottles of Budweiser and Bud Light playing a game of football against each other. And this is, I mean, these commercials are perfectly stupid. This is just like, this is what you expect to see on Super Bowl Sunday. The bottles are wearing helmets. The fans are cans. It's all perfect. It's all laid out before us. The Bud Bowl was America, unfiltered. Golden roasted tobacco. So we get through the pregame some of the ads. Now it's time for the big thing that people mostly care about, which is the halftime show. The big kahuna. The thing that you can't believe how much.
Sorry, I'm gonna go on a rant. But this is so fucking stupid. 9 to 5 people. There's guys out there working their ass off every single day doing something, right? Don't get me wrong. Some YouTubers are hardworking, they're great. But a man can stand up with a script, right? and edit their videos, or pay someone to edit their videos, and make 10 times more than the person that works 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours a day. And like construction, okay, maybe not construction workers, they do make some good money, but even teachers, they make no money compared to like big time YouTubers. Like Mr. Beast might be spending his money on people, but he still got money, trust me.
Much money they spent on this goddamn thing. But it wasn't always a huge production. For the first several decades of its existence, the Super Bowl halftime show was primarily a showcase for marching bands. But then the Super Bowl 23 halftime show was completely unhinged. It was broadcast in, quote, 3D and featured an Elvis impersonator named Elvis Presto. Finally, at Super Bowl 25 with Whitney Houston, they figured out the formula. Use pop stars. Just use goddamn pop stars. Today, performing at the halftime show is a bucket list item for any pop star trying to make their way in this world, but it's more about legacy and exposure, because this gig does not pay that much, I found out. You don't earn a single cent doing the halftime show. None of the celebrities have ever earned any money doing that. However, generally, performers will see a boost in their streams and album sales over 300%, so it evens out. At one point, the NFL even tried to get performers to pay to get on the halftime show. But even with a very weird business model, there's no denying just how grand a spectacle the halftime show can be. I mean, Prince performing Purple Rain while it was raining was generational peak. And then there was the Justin Timberlake, Janet Jackson nipple thing where she showed her nipple. That was weird. And of course, the Katy Perry halftime performance, which birthed the meme of the left shark who had no f***ing clue what he was doing, and I love that little guy. And then to finish it out, there is the game. The football game. And like I said, I don't care about it. Most people don't care about it, but to the people who do, it means a lot. So just give them their space. But statistically, throughout a football game, only 11 minutes of the actual game are played. I like hockey, and a lot of hockey is played during the game of hockey. What the f is that number? I don't know how you have the time to decide who's the better team in only 11 minutes. That makes no sense to me. And what is special teams?
Wait,
I just want to talk about how football confuses the shit out of me as an absolute dork on the internet. Listen, I'm trying to learn, but like every time there's a play is done and someone explain, there's like a billion plays that you can do, and then there's a bunch of types of penalties that don't make any sense to me. There always seems to be a new rule that, oh, you can't do that, that's a rule. Tom Brady made sure of that. And when your team loses, your city gets burned down, and when your team wins, you burn down your city. If you're Philadelphia, just doesn't seem like fun at all. I don't know. I'd say we should have two separate things at this point. We should have a Sunday in February where everyone just has a party, and a Sunday where the game happens, and those are completely different things. Let the mass media sell you ads during the party. Just everyone sit down and just zone out watching the TV. Let the football people watch football and gamble their life savings away. I think that's what it should be at this point. Anyway, no conclusion. I guess that was a conclusion. Like, comment, and subscribe. New videos every Wednesday and Saturday. Shout out to the Extra Tuglets, though. They're the real heroes of the football game. They went to extratug.com. They subscribed for an extra video.
That was a good goddamn video. I'm liking. I gotta sign in. Okay, trust me, I liked the video, because I was watching on my phone too, so I could hear the audio. I liked the video, okay. Okay, I'm back. Playing Minecraft. Let's actually check on the live stream. I imagine like people were commenting this whole time. Okay. Where's Let Me Stupid? I thought he was... Oh, I'm so screwed. Look at these builds. Bro, these builds are sick. That one's good. I like that one. Nice. Bro, 46 minutes. Also, I see you. Hey, should we add anything? Let me stupid. Are you in the chat? Say something if you're in the chat. Okay, that's someone else watching. That's not Lil Me Stupid. That's the guy who's I'm building with, y'all. So this is mine. This is mine, Lil Me Stupid's. Well, so I subscribed to you. Oh, bro, I'm so excited for this who wins. I wonder if the judges are gonna come on and like and tell us. I feel like we're not gonna win, to be honest. Like, I hope we win, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And, I mean, Easter Great Keys are good, but yeah. Also, y'all need to join Pixelbox. Pixelbox is a good server, and I'll be playing on it a lot. I don't know what to add. I'm gonna lobby in and see if he's on. Go to build. I'm gonna go AFK. almost time. So I'm gonna blow up some TNT for the whole thing. I'm messing with you. That'd be crazy though. I wonder how hard is this? So it's not that deep. Okay. I'm gonna turn my things off again. I think I can watch YouTube, but
old sandwich, you have to travel around a little bit and find out what's really going on in these great nation states. Up first, we're gonna talk about the muffaletta, or muffaletta, whatever. It's from New Orleans, so they're gonna make fun of me no matter how I pronounce it. Not only does New Orleans have the po' boy, but they also proudly claim the muffaletta, which is straight magic. I ate one of these one time and my knees buckled, and I started laughing hard out loud because it was so good. I was in a state of psychosis bliss. And the crazy thing is, apparently, if you go to New Orleans, you can go into any convenience store and go to like the sandwich area and they will just have these things for you. It's everywhere. And if it wasn't obvious that we were talking about the good sandwiches first, next up is the Cuban/French dip, and that is my favorite. The Cuban sandwich was brought to America in the early 20th century by the way of Ybor City, Florida. The Cubans came over and they were like, look at this shit. Oh my god, rye bread? Everyone eat it, it's fantastic. And there's a lot of weird research on this. I couldn't figure out if this was an actual Cuban delicacy or they came to America and the Cubans made some shit up with what they had, but regardless, it's a fantastic sandwich. And then there's the French dip, which is pretty much just like prime ribs shaved thinly, and then you put it up, like pretty much on a baguette, and then you put some provolone cheese on that, and you dip it in au jus, and it has nothing to do with the French, and that's why it's so good. It was actually created in Los Angeles, and some guy was just fucking around. But I mean, the list of good sandwiches goes on and on, but some of them do not sound as good as the ones I just said. Kentucky has the hot brown, which is a sandwich. Sounds like someone took, that's what I would call a bad shit. I just took a hot brown. But actually, it's an open-faced Sammy with turkey and bacon, smothered with Mornay sauce, and then broiled. It sounds delicious, but you cannot eat it with, you can't just eat it like a sandwich. It's really meant to be eaten with a fork. It's more like an omelet without eggs. It's very confusing. But I mean, like, I talked about how I don't like open-faced sandwiches earlier, but this gets a pass because it's so goddamn good. And speaking of bad names, historically with food, sometimes you shouldn't name a food exactly what it is. But Iowa, historically, is a state that gives no so they ignored this rule and named their regional selection the Loose Meat Sandwich. Hey, Iowa, gross!
The #1 movie in America 2 weeks in a row is also the biggest movie in IMAX. Let's go! Captain America Brave New World, PG-13.
That sounds like a gross and Chris, you can edit out that word, but they'll know what I said. But then there are some regional delicacies that need to be deported immediately, and I wrote this script before Trump started doing all the crazy shit, so don't get mad at me. The following sandwiches I'm about to discuss are, frankly, abominations, affronts to God. This isn't the 1930s.
Oh my god. There's been a sound in the background this whole time. That's crazy. Oh, 2 minutes left. All right, y'all. It's almost done. He just basically made a house for himself. What? What? Nothing happened. Alright. This server's good, y'all. Y'all need to join it. Oh, Pixel Block, y'all gotta join this server. It's good. I'll probably be hanging out a lot. Bruh, we're still waiting. Okay. Huh. Oh, can only be a minute. I was gonna clip a whole thing. Dude, I'm gonna probably post the reactions, but I got a lot of things I can make now since I have this. There's gonna be a lot of editing for me to do. Also, kids, don't do drugs. I'm just saying. Being stupid. Wait all the time. And he's not gonna shouldn't this complicated. Turn the lights on. Sorry, I'm being stupid. Oh, 3 people, okay. Please like, maybe type in the chat, you know. That'd help me out a lot. Or subscribe. Subscribe, that'd be nice. I'm just waiting for these guys to freaking start builds, like, start the competition. It's a competition going on. I'm just waiting for them to start it. Well, the competition started actually, but like, it's just, they're voting, like, they're supposed to be voting by now. No! We don't talk about that. That's not there. Good. Dang, these are good building, I'm not gonna lie. Dang, I'm so screwed. I'm so scared. I'm not gonna win. They're just like super detailed. I don't know how they get it this detailed. That sucks. Like, these guys might win too, definitely. Yeah, I'm honestly screwed. It's like, look at these builds, man. Okay, this person. No, they're not gonna win. Nah, these guys couldn't win. There ain't no way. I hope this guy should win. This looks pretty nice. I like this one. Oh my god. That's smart. Let's get ready for the Discord. Alright, fix up. It's just people that real quick.
Anymore. You can't just make shit up and call it a sandwich.
Hopefully we win. I'll just go. I get those bills from tonight. I've got a cat held hostage. Held hostage. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, kitty, kitty. Shit, I'm gonna let you sit here. Shit. Dude, I'm anxious to know who wins. Oh, Shit. Right. Just so I know, the team has to be like two things, like opposite of each other. Sorry, I haven't been talking much. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win. Oh. Okay, what was that? That was not me, you know. I never would make a sound like that. Judging? No. Yeah. I just got surgery. This is therapy. My cat is crazy. I've got the fattest cat in the world. Wow. Oh, I gotta get my daily rewards. Alright, 9 minutes. Well, CM Shockwave set. Team Shockwave signing out.